Hello and welcome everyone, this is Dmitry. We are having another network programmability stream, and it's actually the first network programmability stream of the year, and for some of you of the decade, if you are counting decades starting from, numbers ending in zeros, like I do, for example. So I do think it's actually start of decade. Some may disagree, but whatever. So, first stream of the decade, very cool. I hope you had some time with your family yesterday, some time to celebrate the beginning of a new year. So it's a stream marathon where we are trying to stream almost every day during these 2 weeks of holiday break. I realize that probably like streaming daily it's just a little bit too much. So what we are trying to do is 2 days of streaming and then day off, 2 days of streaming and day off. Yep, it's already day 6. We are currently working on the project for where we are trying to build a huge lab to compare different network automation tools like Ansible and Nornir and some other things from performance perspective. So before we start talking about the current project, there are actually two off topics that I want to discuss just a little bit. Actually even 3, yeah, but that's fine. So first of all, I posted the recording of my previous stream yesterday, and I also had this tweet about it with a screenshot, and it just blew up with number of likes and all that stuff. It's really weird that I was just talking to some of my friends networking that I have been doing network automation for quite a while now, and among all of the things that I have done, the thing that seems to get the most attraction is a beautiful picture of something weird. I mean, yeah, it's cool, but is it from knowledge perspective and from from a knowledge perspective and learning perspective, is this something better than my, let's say, netconf yang stream or some other streams which I think were much more educational, if you will? But just because this one has this huge lab with a weird screenshot, it just gets so much traction. It's just kind of counterintuitive, I guess. Or maybe I'm just a boomer, so what do I know? So yeah, this was the first thing. Second thing is every so often, especially during these 2 weeks, people are coming to me suggesting EVNG in one form or another, or have you tried EVNG? Or you should build this lab in EVNG, or something like this. So let me address this once and for all. I have tried all of the network simulation tools. I have tried Viral, I have tried UNL, I have tried IOL back in the days, I have tried EVNG, GNS3, Viral 2, all of them, and so far I'm liking most GNS3. I'm not interested in making my point or proving anything. It's just two of my choice. This is the first thing. Second thing is, even if it wasn't, some of you are coming with this suggestion, but not explaining what benefit will I get. So just think about this. I have this big lab that I already built in GNS3. I was using their API, all of these things, and we made it work. And then you are coming to me, oh, use EVNG, but why? Even if it was a better tool, which I don't think it is, right? What is the use case when I already have a built, finished thing in GNS3 already, which is up and running. It just doesn't make sense to me. So please, I ask you, stop suggesting EVNG to me. All right. What was the third thing? Oh, yeah. Third thing is Python 2 end of support. So it's January 1st, 2020, which means that yesterday was the last day of Python 2 support. Now, there is one caveat though, and I also tweeted about this yesterday, I think, and I keep losing my earbud. There is one caveat though, like it's not 100% true, kinda. So there was a press release from Python development team, Python 2 extended support. Let me try finding this. Okay, I will just get rid of this left. It keeps, falling off. Let me try finding this. Python 2. So what they said is that there will be one more release in April next year. Yeah, this one. So what they're saying here is that yes, like they will, like support ended yesterday, but there will be still last major version of 2.7 in April 2020, which is kind of like contradicts. Then what does it mean that there is no support after that? So yeah, so kind of like it's just weird. So officially support ended yesterday, but there will be still one major release of Python 2. Anyway, you should have started migrating to Python 3. There are so many interesting features, so there is no point in using Python 2 right now, unless you have a really big app which was already written in Python 2, but even then, you should start thinking about migrating to Python 3. Right, this is all of topics that I wanted to discuss. Let's discuss now our project, where we are and what's left to do and what we encountered yesterday. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. So here's where we are. We built this lab and there are around, I think, 400 devices, if I remember correctly, here. We built a Python app which adds these devices to the topology, connects them to neighboring switch, starts them, gets a proper IP address from DHCP using ZTP, which we already built a couple of streams ago. And then you can telnet into every one of these devices. This is where we are. Now, there are some challenges, okay, which we are going to address today. Let me change this here as well. So, first of all, we learned that this switch can't have more than 64 connections. So what this means is that we have to, so originally the switch needs to have 100 routers. We need to have a couple of switches with like 50 devices each. So we will have to redesign our whole network here. It will require some time to do that. Though I do have an idea. There was a suggestion in a previous stream which was super helpful. So yeah, this is the first thing. We'll have to redesign this in groups of 50 instead of groups of 100. Second thing, GUI is unstable at this scale. So we launched the lab, it was working fine until I started like doing drag and drop of these devices around, and this is where it died and it crashed. So we will try again, but well, we will try not to do any drag and drops after we build it. First thing. Second thing, if this still doesn't work, and I believe we will encounter some crashes as well, the solution for that is not use GUI at all. So like once we know that our script is fine, like, you know, all of that, we don't really need GUI anymore. We can do everything via API and like start devices via API and all of that. The only problem is that it seems like people love all of these beautiful pictures with, like, you know, many devices, all of that. You know, we will not have that because, you know, this topology will kind of be there, but you will not be able to see it. So we'll see. Now, another thing is that we encountered a bug in HTTPX library, and I was not sure like how to work around that. So when we are trying to create all of these devices almost simultaneously using async IO concurrency, we encountered an issue. Let me try finding this. How do I find this? So encode HTTPX. We encountered an issue, and after the stream I went to their GitHub page, and actually someone else already reported that, which is this. And it seems like it was already fixed. So we may need to change. I will probably need to change to master here when we are using this library. Another thing that we encountered is, well, not really encountered, but something that we may need to do is we may add checks. So like when we are running a script, we may add checks to see if the device is already there. So this could be helpful. Now another thing is that at some point, once we like know that everything is great and everything is done right and all that, we need to separate building phase and like lab running, because once we finish building, right, it's kind of like we need it in this frozen state, or we need to be able to get to that state, and then like running that lab is kind of like a separate thing, right? So we may need to do that. And then last piece is that we want to build inventories for Ansible and Nornir. But more that I thought about it, we'll probably not get to that point today. However, this particular piece should be pretty straightforward. I don't see where, you know, I don't see any challenges with doing this. This should be easy. Though whenever I say that, I usually regret it in 5 minutes. So yeah, let's get started. Also, if you have any questions, please do let me know in the chat. I will be happy to answer them or to discuss something. All right. So first, we'll have to change some of these pieces, and we will also need to change the code accordingly. So what we are going to do? So instead of having the switch with 100 devices, what we are going to do is that we'll have switch 1 here. And this one is going to be 50. And then we will copy. Oh, by the way, we don't have this loopback, so it would be good to get rid of them. We will do this. God damn. And JG, thank you for following. Okay, this is what we want to do. And we will need to connect to this core, and this is going to be switch 2. And then this one is going to be like this. So this will change a lot of things here in our code as well. Right, so this is what we want to do. So we have on core 2 links to 2 switches. Every one is with 50 devices. And then we'll have to change here. Yes, we'll have to say, well, and this one is going to be switch 19. Yeah, switch 19 and switch 20. So this one is going to be 19. This one is going to be 20. Now imagine if we were to build this lab manually, right? And we realized that there was problems like this. You have to rebuild everything manually. That is insane. So this is 900 and 901, and this one is 90. No, 9. Wait, no, this is incorrect, of course. 901, 2, and this one is 950. And this one is 951, 952, and then 1000. Right, so we have this. What is this? All right. Yeah, this looks good to me. So we have to do these changes. So I would start by getting rid of all of these routers. We don't need them right now. We will also have to change config on our core devices. Actually, I can also delete, well, no, I will not delete switches. Let me check something here. Oh, okay. No, then I don't need to delete them. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we'll have to delete them. All right. Okay. Let me change symbol of this guy. Square blue switch. Okay, switch 1. Yep. Okay, so you start, you score 1. Yes. And then this device needs to have how many connections? So we have 50 devices plus 1 uplink. So we need 51. Let's do like we 52, just in case we need one more link. So from 0 to 51. Okay. Now we can duplicate this switch. Okay, like this. Yeah, it's a lot of manual work. But I think, like, 20 switches and connecting them with one link, it's not a big deal. I think so. And we do need some space here. Because you'll have 5 rows of 10. We also need to set up manually the IP addresses on core devices. There is comment in chat. Hi, my name freshman year in college. So our first programming class, we learned Python. My question: I want to get into network automation programmability stuff. How do I get started? Obviously, I should know about networking concept, but how deep should I know? Just basic stuff, or should I get CCNA first? So, and here, okay, this is a tough question. You ask 10 different people, you'll get 10 different responses. My personal opinion is that if you do network automation stuff and this is what you want to do, you do need to understand how networking works, at least on CCNA level. It's really hard to build network automation just having a software skills. Because there are like a lot of caveats in network automation compared to almost any other industry. So for example, right, there is like software in finance, right? People writing software to buy and like sell stocks, and there is software in medicine, all of these areas. But with specifically networking, sometimes it differs significantly. And the main point is that network itself is very critical piece of infrastructure. So like if it doesn't work, then no one else can work, right? So this adds like additional constraints and additional requirements when you are building network automation. This first piece. Second piece, there are also like a lot of very specific stuff around network automation, like technologies like netconf, for example, or some other stuff. And these kind of things you'll just not find in, these kind of things software engineer without networking knowledge has no knowledge of at all. So I do believe if anyone is doing network automation, they do need to have a solid fundamentals of networking. Not on CCIE level, but on a decent level. Okay, this will not work well. Unite it. Thank you for following. I think you need at least CCNP or level knowledge before you could even come up with ideas of what to automate. Yeah, nightly config. I tend to agree with you, and also how to version. Sherlock93 is asking, you taking the CCIE exam? I have my CCIE RS already. Congrats on CCIE. Thank you. It was quite a long time ago. It was almost 4 years ago now. But since then I am doing less networking, more network automation. And software development in particular, well, in general, not in particular, in general. Whenever I need to do research, I'm always, dread about this moment. Like, I actually have to do it soon. And I don't want to. This looks bad. Because we'll have groups here. Okay, this should be fine. All right, cool. So what we need to do, I think we want to start these devices in the middle, and I want to go through every one of each. And wait, I can do it from here. I was sysadmin for SP for 2 years. We had some fun toys. Fortunately, I wasn't allowed to touch them too much. Is there no API to this? You can do it via some scripts. There is an API, and this is how we built our huge libraries, but you always need to be careful what you automate and what you don't. And I don't see any benefit of us spending 1 hour building an app that adding those particular switches when we can do it manually much faster. Okay, so we have .1, .2 here, cool. 1 is done, second. So here we need 3 and 4. So it should be 3, 4. And you're saying, so API would be faster, or am I just in the middle of project? No, we are actually, so let me show this to you. So this is what we have built yesterday, not yesterday, 2 days ago. These devices, these routers that are connected to the switch, those are the ones that I'm adding via API. But those devices in the middle and switches themselves, I don't add them. I don't add them via script. I feel that it's easier to do this particular part manually and also build automation for that. And it again comes to the point where like you need to know your battles. In this particular case, I don't feel like there is a need to add those switches to automation, because like the whole reason of like the point of this project is not even building this lab per se. The point of this project is to do testing of Ansible, Python, Nornir, whatever, some other tools. This is like the ultimate goal of this project. So yeah, I just need to have a working lab. This is what I need. And we need to figure out like the fastest way to build it. That's why I automate some of it, but not all of it. Because building any kind of automation, even if it seems very easy, is time consuming. When I started this project, I was very confident that within a week we will be able to do all of it. Okay, now it has been already 6 stream of this project, and we are just finishing building the lab. We even didn't get even into these tools yet. So like all of this is just taking so much time once you start working on them. I miss some sysadmin stuff, but I still hate some Linux stuff. I have no problem using Linux. I really like Linux. Unless I have to work in Vim. This is what I dread. This is what like I can wake up in the middle of the night thinking, how do I exit Vim again? Okay, we are done with what, 4? Okay, this is 5. So 5 should be 9 and 10. Okay, 6. 6 is 11 and 12. Okay, 7. 7 is 13 and 14. If you work for Cisco, are you on orienteering team? Sorry, I don't know what it means. Do you work on ASXR? No, I don't work on ASXR. Oh, engineering. No, I'm not part of engineering. I am part of sales team. I build software internally for our sales needs. Okay, this is 15 and 16. Okay, two more to go. Okay, 19 and 20. Cool. All right, so we should be good to go. I would say that we want to start this and test connectivity everywhere. And then we need to go ahead and modify our script to make it work with our change topology. Yeah, I can start all. Right, we need to connect to our project. And we will open project, this one. All right, so this is our Python app. Okay, there are a couple of things that we need to do. There are a lot of things we have to change now. But one of them is I want to switch branch of library. So yeah, I need to do this. I want to use master of this library. Oh wait, there was some release here yesterday. Fix issue with concurrent connection inquiry. Is this one? So if there was a release, yeah, if this was a release, then I can just upgrade, and I don't need to do a lot of stuff here. So let's do poetry update. We need to get our version. Oh, this version 10. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we should be good here. 237.04. Okay, cool. So we updated the library. Now we have to change all of our stuff. So what is changing? Yeah, folks, this is not going to be as easy as I thought it would be. It's also not hard, but it's also not easy. So num routers per switch, now it's 50, yes. Num routers per row, let's do 10. Pixels between devices, we'll leave it this way. It's good that I use constants here. Now with the groups though, okay, so here we have a function from sequence number, and this number is from 1 to 1000. Yes, we say our group number, let's say we have number 405. Yes, so this one will be 404. Number routers per switch is 50. So 404, 50, this is going to be 4, and yeah, this is going to be 5. Group number is 5. Yeah, this is fine. What do you guys think? Should I have 5 rows with 10 devices here, or 2 rows with 25 devices? I feel like 10 rows, 10, 5 rows with 10 will be better, but I am not 100% sure yet. Group number, self group number, where is this? Group number from 0 to I would, this would be surprising if this works without anything. You know what, let me actually try running this. Because first we'll have to generate DHCP config. Yes. Which worked, so let's see. Wow. What the hell? This is weird. I believe if I roll it and do, I should be good. Yeah, I also think that way. Yeah. The fact that this doesn't work just is nuts. Why wouldn't you work? I mean, it's just empty. Why would result be empty? Oh, god damn. When you keep forgetting a weight. Okay. What? It all worked without any modifications? Are you kidding me? Well, it's good then I used constants like properly everywhere. I didn't hard code any numbers. Look at this. Like it regenerated DHCP config with all proper addressing and stuff. Holy shit. Okay. This is some good news, okay? I needed some good news. Okay. Actually, no, something is incorrect here. Or it's fine. I can't tell. I just can't tell. I think this was a lease file. Yeah, I think this should be fine, because we had leases, right, and they were saved to a file, but now we changed like leases. Okay, now it should be good. Cool. So yes, this works. Let's do a quick check, okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the router. Let's do it on switch 4 here. On switch 4 we have devices from 157. Is this even correct? From 1 to 50, 50 to 100, 100 to 150, 150 to 200. Yeah, this should be fine. Cool. And then we have to edit config here. Cool. We save this. Let's add a link and start this. And let's see on the console. So if we did everything correctly, it should get proper IP address. Yes. And IP address should be what? 4.7? Yeah, 4.7. Yes. And as the end result, we should be able to telnet to 10, 15, 4, 7. Cisco, which we can. Okay, cool. So, wow. So apparently I don't need to change a lot. So that's some good news. Cool. So what's next? Add checks to see if the device was already created. I think we can skip this for now. Just for now. I want to do some changes here. Sorted devices. Okay, so you have Jinja, you get the template. Let's rerun this really quick. Okay, still works. Config should be the same. Okay, cool. We should be fine. So now let's check something else. Okay, so we have semaphore. We are creating tasks of provisioning router, and we are doing it for routers from 500 to 600. And okay, we are saying with semaphore, we have all of this stuff. I'm curious about this. Routers per switch. We could be fine, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's take a look at this again. So I'm fetching the GNS3 project and I'm parsing it. Then we have tasks. We will say from router 500 to 600, we are provisioning that router using specific template and putting semaphore. So for those of you who don't know what semaphore is, it's kind of like who's called a leaky bucket, right? So like you have a bucket with with n tokens, right? And then whenever something needs to run, it takes a token from the bucket and when you don't have tokens, then that thing should wait for the next token to be released. So this is what like semaphore is. So it's kind of like a synchronization mechanism. And yeah, I'm having like 25 tokens here. I'm still thinking like I made somewhere a mistake. Well, somewhere here could be a mistake. But it seems like I conveniently used constants everywhere and it should not be an issue. But who knows? Okay, you know what? Let's just try running this. Where are these devices? Okay, this is definitely incorrect. Did it break? Yeah, it actually broke. HTTPX read timeout. Some another thing. Okay, so there is definitely a mistake here based on like why? Wait, no, it's correct, right? It's switch 11. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is fine. Yes, this is fine. I'm curious why this happens though. I'm curious to just rerun this. Let me add some things here, please. Port 1 isn't free. Why port 1 though? 409. Port 1 is not free. here, let's add logging here. Very similar. Okay, I would also add here on renaming. And here as well. Okay, I think this is enough. Let's rerun this. Interesting. Oh, switch 11. Wait a minute. Switch 11 port 1 is not free. Project is closing. This will take time. Oh, no, it's actually fine. This is weird though. Okay, here I have a suspicion that I don't have enough connections to do this. What's interesting though, you can see that semaphore is working fine because we have only 24 devices here. Yeah. Okay, I will do one more thing. We were playing with connections yesterday. Port is already used. Switch 11, port 1. Interesting. Port is already used. Okay, this is some bug in GNS3 right now. We'll probably disable concurrency, but I will need to report this anyway. Let me make a screenshot here. God damn. All right, what do we need to provide? Oh, let's also check one more piece. What if I connect to another port? I did not save them. Yes. God damn it. I didn't save my screenshots anywhere. Okay. This is a big problem, guys, to be honest. I'm not sure why I didn't encounter it yesterday, though. I think I will also want to report this issue. Let's change concurrency to maybe 12. I mean, I don't know, we are just testing one here. It's so satisfying to watch automation. I need to change something. I think first I can do around 15, and then in provisioning piece I want to change this. Do I have random imported? Yeah, I have. Okay, so if we do telnet 10, 15, 12, 20, or 25, or 11, 49, amazing. Hmm. Oh no. How many devices do you want to have in your GNS3 topology? Yes. All right. Okay, what do you want to do next? I think I will, this is the point where I want to, well, first I want to run on all 1,000 of devices. I would even go as far as changing this random to up to 15. Yeah, up to 15. So that my DHCP server is not overwhelmed. I think I could, can I do, no, I can't do them closer. I think I can figure out like how do I want to arrange them once we have all of them. All right, so what do we want to do now? I think we need to do check. Yes, like if the device is already there, we don't do anything. Okay, I have to be very, very careful when I'm doing this. Idempotency. Okay, let's try to going through the logic. So what do we need? Here, when we are adding a router from the template, we need to, where is this? Once this succeeds, yes, we need to add this to our we need to add this node to our one of our name to node dictionary. Yes, we have to do that. Actually not here. Yeah, we are adding a router to the template. It has some bullshit name. We don't care about that. We can do it only after we rename the router. Yes. So here, what I want to say is that I want to say self name to node node name. Yes. Okay, here self name to node node name is equal to node. Okay, this is the first piece. I guess we need to do the same with the links, right? After I create the link, when I add the link, we have this alt ID to link thing. which I also want to have. Actually, this is bullshit. This is not correct. Or maybe it is. So what this alt ID means is that for this node ID on this port, we are connected to that. I think actually it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I was thinking like maybe this identifier should be based on the node name, not node ID, but I think in this case it should be fine. How do we do this? We will say alright, so I have this. Now, next thing, okay, so we want to add a router only if it's not there. Yes. So if if router name not in self name to node, yes, we want to add router and rename it, fine. This will not work. God damn it. Because we don't know, or we know. No, I actually think now that we should be fine. Yeah, it's a little bit not as easy. We really have to like think through like our logic and program. So if the router is not there, we'll add it and rename it. If the router is there, we'll retrieve it from like, we already parsed the GNS3 project, so we have this node ID. So then next thing is that we have to check if these devices are connected on specific ports. How do I even do this? I'm sorry I'm quiet, I'm like really trying to think this through. Yeah, I think I need another function. Okay, so then here you can say link is equal to self create link between router and switch. Well, I can't even do it from here, right? I can say, let me create this link here. Create link between router and switch. Router, switch, router sequencing group. The next thing we are going to do is we are going to check if this link, if link alt ID not in self alt ID to link, yeah. If it's already there, we will just return none. I can. Yeah, I think we can do that. We can say optional here. Optional GNS3 link. Link we're creating. If a link alt ID not, if this one is link is already there, we return nothing, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, so this works. To be fair, I don't have to return anything. I can just say return, this one is going to be none, and this one is going to be none, return. Now, when we want to update config, oh, there is also something here which I didn't do. When do we want to start a node? I think we want, oh sorry, update config for the node. I think, well, like all the time. I mean, we can do it like all the time, to be honest. It's not that big of a deal. Like every time you run the script. It could be also a setting. Like how do we figure out that we need to update router config? Ideally, you don't want to do that. But maybe that request failed, right? So there will be an exception. Okay, let's do it in constants. Ideally it should be setting, but I just can't be bothered right now. Or should I move it? I can move it as a setting, like as configuration setting. Yeah, let's actually move it. It's not big of a deal. Okay, for those of you who don't know, I tend to use dearenv, but I don't think I have it installed right now on my server. So dearenv allows you to automatically add variables based on your directory. Okay, so what do? I have to say sudo apt-get. Let's not do it here. Let's do it here. Okay, and then I need to add something hook into your shell. Yes. I need to restart shell though. Yeah. and then I say drn allow, and here I say export next step, and here I say always update router config false. Ah, shit. Oh no. So one of the things when you are using binary environmental variables is that when you retrieve them in your program, right, they are strings. And you don't want strings, you want true or false. So what I am doing here is I'm copying a function from one of my open source project to convert this. So what this will do is it will, if the variable is one of the following, yes, well, we convert it to lower. If it's yes, true, y, or 1, then it's true, otherwise it's false. So yeah, we do this, and where I see always update router config, I can say 0 here, or false. Let's just do false. So always update router ECFG, yes. Okay. And here you'll need to import this function. Okay, and here we'll say if utils is and var, and then always update router CFG. So if this variable or router created, so if the router was newly created, yes, or we always need to update, I will change this order. Then we update the config. Another thing is we starting the node, right? I don't think it's big of a deal if you try to start the node which was already started, though I'm on the fence here, to be honest. Let me check their API for the nodes and what the status can be. Postman nodes. I think there is status or something. Yeah, status started. I think we could also incorporate that. So here's what we are going to do. So we have this GNS3 node, yes. We can say status is optional string. Actually no, we can just say string, and then here status is going to be, well, ideally we want to have enum, but again I'm lazy, GNS3 server. Started, stopped, and suspended. Okay, you know what, folks, since, you know, I want to take a shortcut here and just do string comparison, right? So there is started, stopped, and suspended. But I think it would be more beneficial for you and for this project as well if I do this right, and I will use enum. So one of the problems when you have strings is that it's so easy to make a mistake, especially when one of your values changes. So if status will ever change, right, and there will be a new status, or instead of started with lowercase, it's now uppercase. Yes, if you just do string comparison later of the status, you may never catch it. So like the backend API has changed, right? They changed this value, but you didn't know about that, and your program checks, for example, if not status is started, yes, and this started changed to uppercase, for example, or they added a new status which you didn't account for. So your program, like this if statement, will now become false, but you don't even know what has changed, right? So that's why I already had a couple of problems with that. One of the issues that I remember, we had almost like Excel table, and we had some statuses there, and the data was populated by humans, and at some point the responsibility of filling the data was transferred to another team, and they revisited statuses and they added new ones, deleted some old ones. And because I didn't use these enums, I was in trouble. I lost, my program didn't take into account some of the data. So I strongly suggest to you, when there is something that is a drop down, right? Use Python enums. It will require more work on your side, but it's just safer. So this is how you do it. Now, if some of this value changes, right, and it's not in this list, this program will actually crash right here. So this is very useful to catch this kind of issues. Okay. So when do we want to start the node? We want to start if the router was created. Yes, if router was created. Or if, well, actually I can just say here, if router status is not, and this is, by the way, how you do comparison. So instead of saying, you know, not equal to started, yes, you say is not status started. This is what we do. And we will wait only if we need to start it. Armanzila, thank you for following. Okay, so let's glance through this and understand if all of this is making sense. So, first, router created, false. If we don't have this router already, then we are creating it from template and renaming it, and we are saying, oh, router created is true. Otherwise, this router object, we pull it when we parsed the current project. This thing, I would say, goes like this. Don't need it. So then we add link to switch. Oh, I didn't. No, this is incorrect. At first I thought to move this logic inside, but now I see that it's just expected spaces. Yeah, it's kind of like breaks this flow, right? Like it says, oh, always create a link, but we already have some logic here, so I'm thinking like, nah, this is just a bad idea. So what we need to do is, I would say, we will move link here. So we do this, yes, and then we add link to switch, and here I can even say link, yes, but only if it's not there. So I would want to say, and something here is definitely, oh, okay, see now. So if this link if a link alt ID is not there, yes, this is where we want to create it. So oh shit. Okay. This is not good. Man, is this for a specific vendor? No, it's not for a specific vendor. Though I do use only Cisco devices here. I don't like this, guys. So link, we create a link, and then link alt ID. I am thinking how we can improve this. I think we can improve it here. I can do, yeah, I think this is what I'm going to do. I'll say node name, and this is going to be optional str. And by default it's none. And it should be moved to the bottom. So here I can say node name is equal to router name. And here I can say node name is equal to switch dot name. Okay, this first piece. Now this GNS3 link, I think it could use str self. Here we'll say sorted ports. Yep. Okay, so if I so like this, first port, node name, port, first port adapter number, first port port number. I think it's port num. Yeah, it's port num. And then like this. Ronin, thank you so much for following. Okay, so this is str. And we save this. Right, this looks good. I feel like there are some issues here. Okay, so we create link between router and switch. We pass router switch and router sequencing group. If alt ID, if not, then we add a link. Yes, add link to switch. Okay, and this one should be link is GNS3 link. Yes, Yes, okay. So GNS3 link. Now API is this, link dump, and then here has been added. It's fine. Here we'll just say link. And this will be /s %s, yes, and then the resulting link is okay, and then here is the same thing. We'll say %s, and then this is going to be a link. Cool. Yes, this seems to be better. Let me save this, format this. This one is not looking great. Router sequencing group. I see question in the chat. Let me address it in a minute. I need to fix this while I'm not lost, and then I will start this and explain what I'm doing. Create link between router and switch. Router sequence, was it device? Yeah, I think like this. Okay, a logic here. If router is not created, we edit router created true, and then we remember it. Link, we are creating link object, we are checking if it's not there. If it's not there, we edit. If router was created, or we always want to update the router config, we update the config. If router status is not started, if it's not started, then we start it, and then we wait for up to 15 seconds to get address from the HTTP. Right, this looks good. Let me run this and let me explain to a newcomer what we are trying to do. So, yeah, and of course I need to change this. And not only this, I want to do it for another group. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is I'm building a huge lab with many networking devices. Ideally it should be 1000, but I'm not sure it will work with 1000. And because the number is so big, we need to build automation for it. And once we have this lab, we can test tools like Ansible and Nornir and some other tools specific to network automation. And my goal is to test their performance, like how well they're doing compared to each other if we are on the scale of like thousands of devices. Okay, this looks great. So we have right now what? 200 devices, yes, and RAM is 34%. Yeah, so it's very likely 1000 is not realistic number here, but Anyway. Okay, how do we test this? So let's connect via telnet to some of these devices. So for example, this router 400, yes, it should have an IP address. What is the switch number? Oh no. Okay, so this is switch number 9. So the IP address should be 10. So for this one, 10.15.9.46. Yes. So let's go to our server and say telnet 10.15. Nine 46. Syscom, and this should be device 446. Our XXX are machines connected to switch Y. Yes. Lab. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain lab. Sandbox environment. So this is not a real network, this is simulated network. So lab is a place where you can test what you're trying to do. Hi Ioannis, and I'm sorry I will not be able to learn how to pronounce your name correctly. How are you doing, sir? Right, if we did this correctly, if I rerun this, and I want to actually add one more piece here, I can say logger info Yanis. I mean, it's easier, I think. Finished provisioning. Perfect. Provisioning devices. How are your holidays, sir? Logger. I need to import logging here as well. And if I do that, I need to change my login dict here. It's great, but I'm studying is also very little time. I'm also preparing second part of my post about Grafana, so in that tight spot with my family. Not enough time for everything, man. I understand. Even though I don't have a family, but not enough time for everything. I know the feeling. I have so many interesting ideas, but I don't have time to work on all of them. What is this? Oh, I had this constants which was broken. Yeah, that's incorrect. Let's run this. It's weird that my logging is not working. I honestly don't know what it is. Is it because of this? Yeah, I actually think it's because of this. Yeah. God damn it. God damn it. Provisioning. Okay. Yeah. This is correct. But also. Right. Cool. So what we have done so far, we have done this. We are not sure about this yet. We fix this, we add these checks. We haven't done this so far. All right. All right. Let's go. Okay, so you can see that nothing is being added because I already have all of these devices. Yes. And now, shall we actually do our mega test? This is going to be insane. Like, absolutely disgusting. Okay, guys, I will regret about doing this. You know what? Okay, hold on. Before I will do this test with 1000 devices, which is just batshit crazy, let me save the project. Let me save this project because we may be in situation where the GUI is lagging so much that I can't open it, right? And we may need to replace the GNS3 file manually. So let me save that just to be sure. Alright. Really impressed with scale fill up. I guess most people are. I saw comments from GNS3. Yeah. I guess so. This is my... this tweet so far one of the most popular ones that I have had, and I am on Twitter since 2011, right? So I have been on Twitter for 9 years. So far this has been one of my most liked tweets. But I was actually discussing this at the beginning of the stream that I don't think this is like the most educational thing that I'm doing. I mean, you can get some knowledge out of it, but at the same time, like I had streams like about netconfig or how to build the network topology automatically, right? With using Nornir and some other tools. I think those two streams are much more educational, with like real use cases. I mean, some of it you can also adapt to your needs, but yeah, I just feel that its value is less than some other stuff that I've been doing. But at the same time, I also realize that it has like some kind of pretty artifact which you can share with people, and people, I guess, were amazed by this kind of lab and this kind of screenshot. Actually, I have an interesting, well, I wouldn't call story, but my previous boss, my previous manager, Andre Loren, every so often he would ask me, like, if something like this is possible or something like that is possible, and my response would almost always be like, everything is possible. Everything is possible. It all depends on the resources invested and like time spent. And I think I also, since I was the only one who was doing software development in my team, I think I helped spread some of the like understanding that really everything is possible, and when you are approaching something, you want to think big, regardless of like what you know and what you don't. With some tools you can solve problems which seem really, really complex. All right, so where I was, yeah, testing. Saving the topology. Yes, I have saved topology. I think I'm ready to do the test. I just have to find the here. So from 0 to 1000, you will be provisioning routers. All right, let's go. I think it's already crashed. Yeah, it did. To be honest, I would, yeah, you know what? Let me spend a second here and I will actually open a new bug. Do you have an introduction link to a field? I'm trying to understand what you want to do, but I'm a bit confused. No, sorry, I don't have any specific link. Yeah, let me get this, and I really need some help from the developers here. I actually didn't know that this song is this particular song is free. Okay, where do we want to go? Encode HTTPX. Maybe this is documented somewhere before I just go and open issue. Okay, let's try timeout behavior in more fine-grained detail. There are 4 different types. Connect, read, write, pull timeouts. Connect timeout specifies maximum number of time. Read timeout specifies maximum duration to wait for a chunk of data to be received. For example, a chunk of the response body. If actually, yeah. Why did I want to Why did I want to open the bug when it doesn't seem like a bug? Alright, so what do we need to do? We need to create timeout object, and we have to say timeout, read timeout. Well, first I guess I want to see the defaults for this. So let's go ahead and do that. I think it was here. Okay, let's see timeout. No timeout. I don't see any values here. If it's unset, optional float, timeout, read timeout. Okay, 5 seconds timeout. Okay, let's do read timeout 30 seconds. Okay, let's also see what kind of impact we had of this problem. Okay, so I have router 12. It's not connected. Does it have correct config, by the way? Yeah, all right. Okay, let me see the chat. I'm sorry, folks, that I was focused on this problem at hand. Song is called Temporal. Got full remote GNS3 Linux server, or is it just training? So what I have is GNS3 VM on my desktop. It's not a remote server. It's in VMware. I do have very decent computer though. GNS3 is not only Cisco general simulation tools. Yes, yeah, correct. GNS3 lab. I think it was already addressed in the chat. One of the goals is to compare different methods, language framework to see which one scales better or are better for certain type of tasks. Yes, exactly. Razorface, thank you so much for helping out. Right, folks. I think because we did all of these checks in our lab, if the device is not there, then we create it. If the link is not there, then we add it. I think we should be fine just restarting the script. And I also added this timeout, so let's go ahead and run this. It's funny that the links do not work. Oh wow. Okay, this is bad. Oh, I know what this is. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I deleted that. We may. Okay, so this is interesting. You see the devices from yeah, about that. just come to the thing why we are looking at HTTPX, because HTTPX is a Python asynchronous library. Well, Python HTTP client which is asynchronous, and this is what I'm using to interact with API. Okay, so how do I solve this? We had a problem here where routers didn't get connected for some reason. What about my logs? Yeah, so it seems like it just says, oh, link is there, which is just weird. First of all, let me try doing this. What if I take this thing, connect it to the switch port 1? Okay, so this action was never done. Okay, so so why is this happening? We are doing this because when yeah, I have to revisit these checks. There are some issues here. Well, there are at least 2 issues, yes. So one of them is this link was not created for routers which were already there. And second thing is that there are missing routers. Let me go through this. So yeah, let's go through this function. In our case, we already had this router. Oh. So when I'm running the script, yes, I already have these devices. I don't remember on which router we stopped last time. This is an issue. No, I just don't see it. I am adding the router only after I rename it, right? So there's add router from template, which is here. I'm not adding the router name anywhere. Should I even do this? I mean, technically I should. Yeah, I think I need to do this. So self name to node name is equal to node. And then when I'm renaming the router, if this succeeded, I would need to self name to node pop node name, load the node, and then reset it. Yeah, I think this is more correct. So when we are renaming the router, we'll get the old one. We'll remove it. I need to add none, I think. Let me see Python docs. 3.7. Okay. If the key is in dictionary, remove it and return its value, else return default. If default is not given and key is not dictionary, key error is, yeah, so then I don't want this key error to be there, so I add none. I'm adding node and then, yeah, okay, so this is fine. Now link stop, this is what I don't get. The way we are checking links is using this alt ID, which is sort ports, node ID, adapter port number. Okay, all this seems fine. Yeah, let me see the chat. What scenario are you recreating? Sorry, I have experience in math, machine learning, not network automation. It's hard for outsider to me to get a grasp on what's happening. So I'm recreating because my script crashes. This is what I'm doing. Maybe related to routers that have been previously created. No, he's only automating update config. Yeah. All right. So I think so. This piece, if link alt ID is not there, we will add this link. Yeah, so this is fine. Well, let's do let's save this and let's rerun this. I'm very curious what the behavior is going to be. And let's also move these routers to the proper place. Okay, so let me also document what we see right now, just so we have it, because I will forget again. So we are missing routers, routers 13 through 15, missing links 1, 7, and is there a link here? No. Okay, 36, 38. Last router is 38. Yeah, I want to see the behavior. Interesting. It says this link is already there, which doesn't make any sense to me. Failed to start node. Interesting. Oh, while sending command create bridge hypervisor. I don't know what this error is. It seems like coming from GNS3. So it doesn't allow me to start this node. Is it because it's already started? because this router was already started. What programming language do you recommend to a beginner who just started or making effort to learn Python? What do you think of Python? I think Python is a great choice as a first language. I've used Python checkpoint firewalls. For me, Python for all type of backend jobs, but when it comes to visualization, for me it's complicated. I mean, there are many tools in Python for visualization because it's the most popular language used by data scientists. But it depends like what kind of visualization. If you want to embed it in a web page, then probably your choice would be a JavaScript. What programming language do you work in, my brother? So I use Python. I am also learning Go occasionally. Yeah, Python is a great choice for beginners. However, there is also one thing that I don't like in Python for beginners is you will not get used to the concept of types, because there is no static typing in Python. And I do believe it's a very useful concept to learn. So this is the only thing that I see that beginners may lack when they learn a language, because it can lead to some very weird design decision. So when the language you are learning has static typing, you are forced to use them properly, but when you have a freedom not to use them, this is where I've seen all sorts of messy code in Python. So I would still recommend Python for beginners, but also understanding how static typing works in other languages like Go, for example, is very useful. I think the question was about visualization, not virtualization. Alright, this is all sorts of wrong here. What we are seeing on the screen is completely broken. So first of all, this is just nuts to me. I don't get this at all. How come we have this issue, right? Link R1, switch 1, 0, 1 already exists. This is not correct, right? This is BS. So why is this happening? Yeah, I see this link already created. This makes zero sense to me. From port 00. Oh wait, hold on. What am I doing? So I have the switch, yes. The switch. Oh no, okay, this is 00. Here we go, yeah. we have port 01 is connected to node with this ID. What do you even mean? And this says that what is this router? So it actually says that router 1 is connected to the switch. But do we see here a connection? I don't think so. And it allows me to do this connection without any issues. To be honest, I feel like let's do this one more time. Okay, this is switch 1, yes? And again, like, let me send this again. Is this just cached response? I have a feeling that this is cached. Right? So you can see that the switch 1 port 01 is connected to this node which is router 1. Wow. What the hell is this? But not only that, like I don't see it in the GUI, right? What the hell is this? Let me see the chat. Okay. How can I have programming language? How do I learn flowcharts to code? Honestly, I don't have an answer for you. Just comes with experience of trying to solve problems with programming language. Learning two languages in parallel, starting with Python, can be a good approach. Python and Swift, for example, will do the job. Yeah, books on data structures are good, though I haven't read a single one. But it's not something I'm proud of, just so you know. What about Django and equivalence? I kind of lost context for that, so I'm not sure, guys, what you're asking. Okay, cool. What is it? Where is my topology? Can I get? Oh, here we go. I haven't used this GUI at all, so like I don't know how I can work with this. What the hell? Honestly, WTF is this? So links are actually there. Alright, you know how we can test this? Easy. This guy doesn't have IP address, so link is not there. Let me... Okay, let's see. If this guy gets the link, then we are fine. If this doesn't get the link, then we are in trouble. But this is also should be reported. Okay, I don't see any IP address here. Let's just, what if we add the link here? Now we should be able to get the IP address. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so this should be also reported. Yeah, let me guys do this work. I mean, it's just important that you report issues. Okay. Hmm. All right. That's why you have to learn something every time. It kind of scares me. Unfortunately, this is life in IT world. It never ends, and sometimes it's fun and rewarding. Sometimes it's depressing and stressing. So, unfortunately, if you choose a life, if you choose that you want to work in IT, this is what you have to be prepared for. At least, like, if you want to grow and to earn more over time and stuff like that. Okay, this is an interesting issue. There is for this one that we see right now, there is no fix. At least I don't see it, right? The only fix that I'm thinking about is deleting all of these devices, closing the topology, opening it again, and then rerunning the script. This is the only solution I see here, because I don't know how to deal with this desynchronization. Now, another interesting piece here is that these routers are in very weird. Oh no, they're fine, yeah. So except for this one just was not renamed yet. And these guys, why they're here? Am I not? Okay, this one I know what this part is. Let me quickly fix it. So we are not updating coordinates when we should. Yeah, I know I did this. You see, when you want to build idempotent stuff, it's just nuts. It's completely insane, how many different checks you need to do. Yeah, we need to pass coordinates here, and here I also want to say rename and move router. First, so if we are doing this, we also need coordinates. Okay, and we need to go ahead here and pass coordinates. Vector, yes, vector, and then I say here coordinates x, coordinates y. So at least I can solve this issue. The links piece, I can't solve it, unfortunately. Okay, so I can rerun this. I'm also curious why this is not starting. Oh. Port is already used. 013. I think it should at least update positions, which it actually did. You can see, right, that no, it's just some weird stuff at this point. Okay, here's what we are going to do. We are going to delete all of this. Oh, okay, it just crashed. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, there are some issues here, definitely. I just need to make sure that I don't touch the switch. It's actually, guys, very weird that that problems like this are actually surfacing. Because the API itself because GNS3 was always API driven. So I don't really understand why this kind of synchronization issues are appearing. It just closed again. It should not be the case. Because if it's API driven, right, like I can't even imagine situations when this kind of synchronization issues should appear. This is annoying that it keeps closing. I think what I need to do is stop everything and then delete them. Okay, I am now mad. I am becoming very mad, man. There is no stopping me now. Yeah, that's what you get once once you want to work with thousands of devices. This is killing me, guys. I have only 2 routers left. Okay, cool. And we are done. Oh boy. Okay, so yeah, as I said, the issue with ghost links we will not be able to fix because if API returns that there are links but they're not there, like there is not much I can do. Alright, let's run this script. You have pretty good hardware. I assume you also play games. Yes. Okay, we need to adjust positions, but yeah, we can do this a little bit later of this device. Leases is another issue. What is -1? Yo. Router for you, router for you, router for everyone. That's many routers. Logs from DHCP server. It's like, this is very insane. This is definition of insanity, guys. Okay, I have an idea, and yeah, and I definitely think we need to use this. So remember that we have this mechanism of uploading config via DHCP. I don't think we need that, because we can upload any startup config we want. So I'm thinking we should actually disable this and not use DHCP at all. Because not only we will have leases, but there are some kind of issues here with previous leases. Like it's a choke point right now, yeah, which is not really useful to have. Okay, I'm at 58% of the RAM, and I am right now on router 366, yeah. So yeah, we should target around 600-ish, I guess. I am amazed that this is not crashed. This didn't crash yet. I mean, our Python code seems to be working fine here. Yeah. We just keep going. Yeah. Yeah, it is satisfying. It is satisfying. I do think, yeah, I do think we have to stop using DHCP here. By not using DHCP, we don't need some of the delays here. Which, yeah, we definitely should just go ahead and do it right now. I'm very curious, like, what will happen at my computer, with my computer, once we reach the limit here. Yo, that's many routers. Okay, we are almost at 450 routers. Yeah, okay, while it's running, let's just go ahead and do what we need to do. We'll stop using DHCP here. Because it's like really long time to like wait for everything to start. Like really long time. So even if I do this, we can actually do like separation. We can build all the topology, right? And then start those routers separately. Because we can start those routers in like, what, groups of 100 or something? Okay, we are at what? 470. RAM is 78%. How much RAM did I dedicate? It's 52 gigs. CPU at 95%. But it's only 95% for the VM itself, and 80% also for VM itself. 80%. I think it's crashed now. Yeah, it did. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Oh no. Limit. Okay, cool. So we definitely can't create. Yes. We reached another. Okay. Okay, 512 is the limit. Okay. Pack your bags, guys. We are leaving. No. Let me save this. No, it's kind of like a good memory to have. Could we clone VM and join them? Technically we can, but I don't think I want to. So what we could do technically is you create another GNS3 VM. And there is going to be GNS3 server instance running there. And then they can actually, GNS3 can build tunnels between different machines. So we can do that. I'm not sure though it's like worth it. We are already at 80% of RAM, right? It's already kind of like close to our limit. So probably it's like not worth it. So yeah, I think we should settle on 500. So what does this mean for us? And why, by the way, limit of 512? Why do we have 512, by the way? So we have 495 routers, yes? Which one failed? Yeah, we have 495. We have 10 more core routers, yes. So it's 500. $595, and then we have one edge router. So I'm not sure where those ghost devices are. So we have 11 routers, and then the rest of this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You'll have to settle on 500. I think it's a reasonable number, 500. Let me check if this last device Oh, it's not even connected. Is this connected? Yeah. So 484. Yeah. 484. It should have an IP address. Telnet 10 15 10 84. Oh no, not 84. 34. Shit. Yeah, so we can connect it. Okay, so all this stuff works fine, but we do have to rebuild this. Okay, so if we settle on 500, we don't need the rest of this topology. Honestly, I think I need to stop everything. It's interesting to test the limits. Okay, while it's stopping, let me work on the config of the devices. Let's not use DHCP, it's really like a choke point here. And since we have a way to upload the configs automatically, let's just not do it. So what we need here is the following. We need IP address and then IP address. Yes, I keep losing my AirPod. And then we also need the static route as well. So IP route 000 and then we'll say default gateway. And here we'll say that's DHCP management IP, and then do the same ask everywhere. Yeah, so we need only default and IP address. This is what we need. Okay, so now we have to provide these things. Okay, so how do we do this? Actually, hold on. We have default gateway IP already and management interface IP. Oh, we have everything. Yo, okay. So we say okay, we have device hostname, yes. We have management IP, management interface IP. And then we have default gateway IP. Cool. So, and then we don't need DHCP. So the way we will do it is we will just disable systems CTL stop ICDHCP server. And now the pain part is that we will have to delete these routers. And then we also need to delete some chunks of this topology. That's just so sad. The idea of running 1000 was a really exciting idea. Ouch. Oops. Should not have done that. Did I stop my DHCP? Yeah, I did. Yeah, let's check status. Yeah, inactive. Cool. So then this also means that we can stop this in. We don't need this thing. Cool. So yeah, we have this config. And actually everything is almost ready here. We will need to... Where is my main? I would say start num router num is going to be 1, yes, and end router num is going to be 1000. Okay, so now we can do provisioning and starting them separately. Yes. And I may need semaphore as well. Rizari, thank you for following. How's our topology doing? Still alive. The reason why I separate this is because because we may, once the lab is built, the only thing that we will need to do is start devices, and like, yeah. And also, I would even say it's not even provisioning, right? It's building topology. I can even create this semaphore inside. I don't need to pass it around. This synchronous context manager is something I will need to add, but later. So we say await building topology, and then devices is equal to devices, yes. Okay. Let's change this a little bit to, let's do 50, yes. Not too many. And this one, by the way, is incorrect. Yeah, so if you're starting from 1 to 50, this should be +1. Yeah. Okay. So building topology, and then starting devices. Yes. And here we have a choice. I don't think that running 500 devices at the same time, or maybe it will work. I think it can actually work, like if I just start everything at the same time, like why not, right? Okay, and then in provisioning, I want to disable starting. Okay, we do need to have here GNS3 project start. Yes, and so itself, we will return nothing. I think there is super simple call for that. Yeah, there's just node start all nodes. So URL is equal to what? Self project URL, yes, /nodes/start, and then response is going to be equal self HTTP client. Of course, we will have to await on it. Project ID, well, no, post. What is it? Post? Yeah, it's post, and then URL, yes, and there is no data, and then response. No, and then we have to check the. We need to copy this. All nodes have been started. Failed to start all nodes. Error is this, yes. Yeah, super straightforward. There is nothing here. Excuse me. Okay, all nodes have been started, and here logging error. Yeah, this looks good to me. Yeah, honestly, I think this is pretty much it. Oh, I don't even need this function. I can just say await GNS3 project start nodes. I can just say this, yeah. To be honest, this function should also be moved to GNS3 project. I'm not sure why I didn't do this. All right, folks. We have to move these switches around a little bit. Why is this core 6? Folks, I made the mistakes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. 9, 10, yeah. This is weird. This should be core 5, yeah? And so core 5, and then this should be 5.5, should be 5, and then this should be 9 and 10. Yeah, okay. And then I would do it like this. Core 5, four, 5. All right, and then networking. Networking is cool. Okay, we need to make sure that we have enough space here. So we'll have the blocks here, yeah, above. Okay, what about these guys? So yeah, I think this will be enough space. Okay, cool. I think this is good. And what did we do here? So we are building and then provisioning, and then we only will do it for 50. Let's try. Maybe there is some issue here. Oh, and there is this problem, by the way, which we never solved. So line 148. Where is this? Yeah, it should be response. Okay, I'm ready to test this out. Building topology got an expected argument device. What do you mean? What it even is supposed to mean? Main py. There is router config template. Oh, actually yes. So we need this we need this config template to send to the build topology function. Yes. So devices is equal to devices, and then template is equal to router config template. Yeah, we'll have to do this. And then this build topology list devices, and we need template, which is template, bounded semaphore, and then template is equal to template. Undefined name. Yeah, I mean, this is weird. Let me fix this really quick. To be honest, when I'm creating this project, GNS3 project, Okay, I'm creating these devices. I would even go as far as said GNS3 project add device. Yeah, like yeah, I would call like add routers or something on GNS3 project. So I would say here async dev add routers, and this will get devices, which is list of device, and it will also get the template, which I should import, obviously. Template, yeah. So add routers, and this will return none. And this should be this thingy. Create key semaphore. Async.io is async.io even, yeah, added here. So async.io create task, and of course this should be self, and then here will be self provision a router. Yeah. We can say for device in devices here, and this will be device. Yep, this looks good to me. And then this building topology is useless. We can say finish provisioning devices. I can say links of devices. All right, cool. So this should work. If I say GNS3 project add routers, yes. Device is equal to devices, template is router config template, and then we start them. All right, folks, let's just test this out. Name device is not defined in this function. All right. Let's go. Interesting. A device is undefined. Yes, I'm a moron. Update node config. Yeah, I think I may need to I need a little bit more space here. Well, let's delete all of them. And let's quickly check the router J2. Device.hostname. Oh, this is wrong, of course. And this is wrong. Okay, cool. This should work. Yeah, everything deleted. Let's go. It crashed again? Oh, because of port 2 isn't, yeah, okay. So there is this issue as well. So we will delete this. We will close GNS3 right now. Wait a little bit and then we'll start again. Meanwhile, there is one more problem that I have to fix. There was... Oh, there is no more sleep. Okay. Okay. I would add a little bit more delay in GNS3 project. How much delay do I have? Is it 10 seconds? There is like 30 seconds. Okay, 30 should be fine. Like I don't want to kill backend API. It may hurt. Well, folks, we are almost at 4 hours. Ooh, okay. Okay, cool. Let me rerun this. I really want to finish on like a note where, you know, it's good. Project IP URL. Oh, API URL and not project URL. Okay, they all have been started. The way we test it is the same way. 10, 15, 1, 49. But this is broken. God damn it. Why it's not working though? It does have an IP address. Does it have a route? It may not have a route. No, it doesn't have a route. Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Yes, this is quite weird, to be honest. What switch is this? Should be switch 1, yes? Yes. Can I even ping 1254? I can. Why I can't connect to this? IP route show. Interesting. So why my telnet is not working? Huh? Oh! Oh, because I am not doing telnet, I'm doing SSH. Just kill me now. Huh. Okay, cool. Okay, so what we have to we need to make sure that we have proper spacing here. Yeah, I think it's good. All right. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Okay, here is what I want to do. I want to stop all of this. I will delete these 50 devices and I will do one more test. I will do one more test. And let's also increase concurrency. To 20. All right. Now, there is one more piece that I want to do. I want to make the text a little bit bigger for the routers. Like font size 12 or something. I think there is default setting that I can set, but I don't remember where it is. All right, let's go. Let's do all of them. Because, why not? Let's go. not enough spacing here. Okay, this is what happened last time on the previous stream. There was a timeout, yeah, and then this happened. And then it crashed. But I like how the script keeps going like... Actually, speaking of GUI, we don't care about it, right? We don't care about GUI. We don't need it. And we have web GUI. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there is zoom. I'm curious why some of the devices are missing. Client error. Huh. Interesting. Okay, folks, I think we'll wrap up here after I manage to start this, I guess. This web GUI really is missing the zoom in, zoom out. Oh, it doesn't even want to open this. Okay. Control mouse. Yeah, I should try it, but thanks for suggestion though. You can see that this is not responding. What about this? What are our chances that this topology yeah, doesn't seem like this is going to work. That's sad. I'm also very curious about this error. It just says not found. It's like the node was not created. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's a lot of routers. It seems like they were all created. Let's try moving them around. I think I need to do it vice versa. Oh shit. What the hell? Oh no, it's going to crash now. Yeah, GUI definitely doesn't like this. Okay, folks, you know what? I'm tired. I will just do one more thing. I will just check if control mouse is working in web UI. But other than that, I think we will need to continue tomorrow. I mean, control plus. I mean, it's I mean, kind of works. Yes. This is just madness and absolute insanity. I will write the script to delete all these devices. Alright, folks, let's wrap up. Okay, 4 hours of stream is 420. That's a long time. I mean, this picture is super messy right now, but whatever. So we did a lot of work today on improving the current topology. Yes, we let me bring up my notes. So we redesigned network actually 2 times. Once because of the number of connections, maximum 64 for one device, and then we also found out that you can only run 512 IL instances on a single machine. So apparently we can't have 1000, we can have only 500 right now. We can add more like with another VM, but it just doesn't seem worth it. So it will run with 500 device, which I think is also a decent number. GUI is definitely unstable at this scale. Probably we'll have to not use GUI at all. There was a bug in HTTPX library which was already solved, and the new version was released since 2 days ago, and we tested and it worked, so that one is pretty good. We also added a bunch of checks in the program where we, like, before we adding a new device, we will check if it's already present. When we are doing the same with the link, we will do the same thing. It was quite challenging. There were, like, to achieve this idempotency, it was not as easy as I thought it would be. Like, you really have to understand your possible states of the program. So yeah, that was not easy, but you know, we solved it. Another thing, we encountered some bugs in GNS3 regarding the ghost links. So when we are running, like, when we are deleting some links or some routers, it seems like they are not deleted, and they are still seen by API. So that's kind of weird. There is no obvious solution for that. At least I don't see one. So, like, you delete in the GUI, but they are not really deleted. But the GUI shows them as deleted. Like, I don't see a good solution for that unless GNS3 developers will come up with solutions themselves. Anyway, it's not working 100% reliably yet, but we are getting there. At some point we were checking if we were able to connect to, like, device 480 something, and we were able to. Also, we changed another thing. We decided to reject DHCP and ZTP because we already have an interface where we can upload configs. So we decided just, stop using that because it's additional load on the DHCP server, and then you have to care about leases and some other pieces. It's kind of mess. So we just stopped DHCP server, and we are uploading correct configs during startup. So what's left to do? We definitely need to rearrange this just a little bit, probably stop using GUI completely, so that it can actually work more reliably. We also need to connect to every device via telnet and generate the crypto key. It's still work in progress. I don't think that this one is going to be hard. So I'm pretty sure that one is going to be quite easy. And then we will need to start generating Ansible inventory and actually start testing Ansible. So probably the title for next one is going to be Ansible with 500 devices or something. But at the beginning we will start with some of these maintenance pieces, or maybe I will do it off stream, I don't know. So we will continue tomorrow, 6 or 7 p.m. I don't know yet, probably 6:30-ish. Stay tuned for announcements on Twitter. We'll try posting this recording as soon as I can. Thank you so much for stopping by, and until tomorrow, I will talk to you on the next stream. Goodbye.